All right. Okay, starting because my computer has some internet issues, but however, I'm able to use Wrapper offline, able to edit the Mickey Snivy cartoon offline, despite it. Yeah, this is proof that my computer is proof that my computer is doesn't have the Wi-Fi option as I came back from the break. But however, because it doesn't call Wrapper offline for nothing, so this is a big benefit for Wrapper offline. I can now use Go Animate without relying on the internet. Guess Wrapper offline might be the only software related to Go Animate that isn't a straight up website that works offline. Guess I'll stay on the phone until stay recording with a phone until up until the Wi-Fi is up and running again. So yeah, guess I got started with this is where I got started with the cartoon. Like, yeah, did the first scene, which is did the giraffing, the zebra Pokemon. Yeah, I guess even the beta version, because of why not? Even the beta version is peaked up. .5 delay, so yeah, I guess it's even without internet. Yeah, I can continue to do Wrapper offline, continue to do a non-business deep field video, even if the computer's internet has technical difficulties. But if it was produced in FlashThemes, then it could have done something else, or just create characters in. So even though text to speech doesn't always work. Guess text to speech is more consistent in FlashThemes than Wrapper offline. So that's why I use FlashThemes. But yeah, last Go Animate video, I attempted to use Go Export. But yeah, it doesn't respond right away because the episode's so long. But at least Carrie Johnson has responded to feedback and reviewed the episode, but she doesn't tell me any criticism or yet. But just see that it's enjoyable. Saw that it's enjoyable to watch. As there's never been an animated Zookie program before. So it's not as recognizable as some other notable Go animations, but it's still worth even if it took a long time. Takes a long time, but yeah, it's been over 2 months since I made almost 3 months. Almost been 3 months since I've released a Mickey Snivy cartoon because I'm doing an initial 5 episode run for Zookie the Dragon series. So I'm going to hold up to 3 series from now on. For now on, which is a Zookie series, a Debo Grounded series, and a beloved Mickey Snivy series. Guess it's loads forever. So yeah, maybe guess I've need FlashThemes. Guess Kadaru doesn't work, Simon doesn't work. Doesn't work. So yeah. Sometimes Wi-Fi doesn't always work consistently to guarantee. Have to have this on position until. Okay, I guess it's Chrome always. I guess the only browser window I have to have is this to navigate easily. I can't rely on the internet yet. Guess I won't have text. Yeah, I guess there's text to speech. It's not working. It's not really working at the moment. Not sure why. It's the weakness, so I wish those text to speech worked, so I can sometimes use wrapper offline. Just FlashThemes.
Sweet cookies and donuts.
FlashThemes fixes the issue, along with giving more sets, giving more custom sets to use.
One for each head. You might save money.
So yeah, I guess I mostly don't use text to speech for those scenes to recreate, and even to make backdrops. Okay, maybe I'll make this 2 separate scenes. Okay, this might be a bit tricky.
Where'd this come from? Pantry. Where'd you come from? The pantry. Turn on PIN verification in the Uber app, so you always know you're getting into the right ride. Instantly retired non-business themes and mixed with business brand themes and other HTML5 themes. It's only gonna make videos and that's it.
Yeah, I guess FlashThemes lets you export Flash videos, but needs Flash tokens.
For offline doesn't actually have to do
But at least I'm.
this audit's name is Candies in the logo, which is pretty
Hmm. So what am I going to use?
Let's dive
So I guess I'll not add them yet. It'll take a little bit of restarts. It doesn't always load.
FlashThemes and Wrapper offline, and why they're both useful. FlashThemes is a very community-friendly platform where Go animators reunite and share their creative video with Go community. It offers some fantastic features, such as badges, animator of the month, staff pics, levels, points, and Flash tokens. This site includes all kinds of nostalgic, retired, non-business themes that bring back offline, which is a huge plus for those.
Honestly, some FlashThemes assets are instead used. Some FlashThemes revival of non-business themes are instead useful. Close contact scene. Maybe this will be a close range scene, so we'll add a little bit of this to the mix. Grasses might be. It looks kind of reddish orange in this shot. Maybe let's color it like this. Maybe let's use the sky that is this kind of color.
I prefer working without relying on the internet connection. It provides access to a variety of non-business themes.
Replica of the Pride Rock. Okay. Guess we'll have to have a different kind of lions, different types of lion Pokemons up on there to recreate them. So I'll just try to make an effort. Try to make a good amount of effort when recreating. That's what my passion's about. That's what my current Go Anime passion is about. So let's add a little teaser. Maybe that. So it's not gonna color. No color yet. Guess I'll have to copy and paste. The tree park. Okay, let's see. Put it right here. Let's see. Let's see if there's any walls. The walls that match the following material. I wish there's more Go animators that do what I'm doing. Especially Eric. Looking at you, Katozi. But yeah, guess Nightwolf wasn't trying to be mean. Wasn't trying to be mean to the person to Katozi as a person. Well, I even hate the fact that Katozi handles the criticism by making false claims making his character Big Baby Tom claim that Nightwolf hates Eric, Katozi, and Dorothy. But yeah, the real person, the user himself doesn't even hate Katozi nor Dorothy. Yeah, I know there's people that likes the Big Baby Tom trend itself. But I wish that Tom has some more versions, give Tom some different character traits than besides being a baby.
Friendly themes and allows you to mix them together. Wrapper Offline is simple to set up. Just download the software, extract it, and you're good to go. It's fast, easy, and gets the job done. Now, let's dive into areas where both could improve in the next chapter. While Wrapper Offline and FlashThemes have great aspects in them, here are some of their flaws I'd like to point out to give fair constructive criticism on where they can improve. FlashThemes has a few areas that need attention. For instance, the website sometimes shuts down suddenly without warning, which can be frustrating, especially while working on a video. Some custom assets are a bit pricey, requiring a lot of tokens that can feel unreasonable at times. Additionally, the video player occasionally gets lagging when the screen is enlarged, which can disrupt the creative process. Wrapper Offline has its own challenges as well. One of the main issues is that many of the Ivona TTS voices aren't working properly or don't work at all. This is a big limitation for users who rely on text-to-speech features for their videos. The software can also be very laggy at times. Occasionally, the sound levels can get unexpectedly loud, which isn't ideal. Overall,
Yeah,
feel
FlashThemes is laggy
unreasonable
too.
at times. Additionally, the video player occasionally gets lagging when the screen is enlarged, which can disrupt the creative process. Wrapper Offline has its own challenges as well. One of the main issues is that many of the Ivona TTS voices aren't working properly or don't work at all. This is a big limitation for users who rely on text-to-speech features for their videos. The software can also be very laggy at times. Occasionally, the sound levels can get unexpectedly loud, which isn't ideal. Overall, I don't hate FlashThemes.
She tell us criticism about these two anime revival softwares, but yet she's a but yet she's in the fictionist not real excuse bandwagon. But yet she is. Yeah, when it comes to Big Baby Tom and Childish Dad, even if she's autistic, Childish Dad and Big Baby Tom does not offend her, and she does. Yeah, she has joins the bandwagon and believes that fiction is not real and not meant to be taken seriously. Man.
At Wells Fargo, we get it. You started your business to spend time on the things you love, not banking. That's why we offer business checking,
Toilet, it's a content farm.
payments, and lending all in one place. You're good at business, we're good at business banking. Wells Fargo.
Channel of being a content farm just because I make grounded videos and get a lot of views. But is that really true? What even is a content farm? And what do people keep the using incorrectly? Well, let's all break it down in this video. What is a content farm? A content farm is a type of channel or website that mass produces low-effort content, usually for the sole purpose of getting as clicks and views as possible. Some people call it the content mill. These channels often copy trends, use clickbaits, and don't put much effort into their videos. Their goal isn't to entertain or create something meaningful, it's just to game or manipulate the algorithms. Are content farms really farms? No, there aren't really farms, and I'll explain why. Why are they called content farms, even though they're not?
Content farm. I haven't been aware of this new incoming plague of content farms until like February or March. Basically, they made this series where they become Skibbity Toilet, and they just make noises for the entire video. These are grown-ass people, by the way. And as you can see by the like to dislike ratio, oof, yeah, this was not received very well, bro. 41,000 likes to 24,000 dislikes. Holy shit. Are we going to devolve as humans to the point where content is just going to become noises? I mean, this video is pretty much 16 minutes of just noises. 1930, we will have a time travel machine in 2024. 2024, skibbity. Now, thanks to me making this video, I should have went on like an incognito account or some shit. Now my recommend is just going to be littered with a bunch of fucking slop content. Now, people like to say that Skibbity Toilet has a good story. Now, I really don't know how true it is because these people, I don't know, they just keep saying Skibbity over and over again. I don't know what kind of story you can get with a bunch of heads in a toilet that just say Skibbity. Like, in all honesty, you're just very limited for options. Digital footprint? Nah, this is a whole digital crater. Imagine knowing for the rest of your life that a video of you pretending to be a toilet is stuck on the internet. Your grandkids are going to see this. Your future employer, if you ever have one, I mean, probably not. They got 12 million views. That's probably like $200,000 right there. The poor cameraman that had to sit there and record this shit all day. But trust me, it only gets worse. Content farms just keep going, bro. There are these content creators out there, if you even want to call them that literally make videos where they just literally make explicit content. And I guess what they, like, you have to be what? And I guess what they try to do is like beat around the bush so these kids don't really know fully what's happening, and YouTube won't take down their video. But this shit is so fucked up. Like, you have to be what? And I guess what they try to do is like
content
beat around the bush so these kids don't really know fully what's happening, and YouTube won't take down their video. But this shit is so fucked up. Like, you have to be one deranged individual to make this type of content. Some of the stuff in the videos are so bad, I can't even show it in this video. Like, I really don't know how this shit hasn't gotten a strike yet. Like, it's crazy to me that they're allowing this type of content to exist on the platform. Like, if I put a GIF with like cartoon violence in it, that could get me age restricted. But these people can pretty much just lurk the platform scot-free, which is crazy. And although that a lot of people might argue that shit like Digital Circus isn't made for kids, kids still watch it. It doesn't matter. And especially if the characters are being put into brain rot content, of course kids are going to watch it. It's weird as hell, so I really don't want to play the video. I'm pretty sure just seeing the video will get me put on some kind of list. Like, that's how disgusting this content is. This content pretty much just belongs on another website, and the titles alone already make it sound like they belong on that website. Jax plays with, like, I can't even bring myself to read it. It's so bad. And this content is everywhere on YouTube, and it's been everywhere for a long time. Not with just like Digital Circus, characters from FNAF, bunch of animes, even goddamn Among Us. And this content specifically is why I'm saying we're kind of entering like a second era of Elsa Gate. And the people commenting on these videos, there's no way any of them are adults. And like I said earlier in the video, the creator of Digital Circus responded, and it was specifically to this. That's why I didn't really talk about it that much, but basically what she said was, you guys keep sending me the worst content farm slop imaginable. I like genuine fan content, by the way. It's just getting really hard to find in the endless sea of soulless trash. And I mean, that describes it just perfectly. Soulless trash. I mean, what else is it? Like, you can tell that these people clearly don't care about what they're making. I mean, don't get me wrong. I really like what I do. Editing can be like kind of tiring sometimes, but at least when the video's all set and done, I can sit down and watch my own videos. And I'm doing something that doesn't make me want to go homeless instead. Like, it's not going to just drive me insane. I feel like this is what making this type of content would do to an individual. I would feel like a sick,
Suvi is a game-changing solution to make dinner easier, faster, and more convenient than ever. Here's how it works. I start by picking my meals on the Suvi app, which has a great variety of options to choose from, and they're delivered right to my door. For tonight's dinner, I'm making a delicious green goddess salmon with brown rice and green beans. The best part? The ingredients come pre-measured and pre-portioned, so there's no need for any extra prep. I simply load them into the Suvi kitchen robot. I place the salmon on top, then the brown rice and green beans on the bottom. Suvi's system is designed to be super easy to use. Just tap the meal card on Snivy and that's it. You can even set it to cook now or later, which means I can take my time and relax until my Snivy meal is ready. Snuvy's advanced cooking technology ensures that everything is perfectly cooked and the results are always in just 1 minute. Dinner is served hot, fresh, and ready to enjoy. It's the perfect way to get a home-cooked meal without spending hours in the kitchen.
By Inso's Animate, but Vion and Plotagon. Now I know what you're gonna say. All three of these look different. However, all three of these have the same points that I'll be talking about. Let's start with Go Animate. Go Animate was made for people to make animations for everyone to make around in the mid 2008. However, on April the 10th, 2018, the platform that is used Go Animate, like Comedy World, Go Animate Anime, Little Peeps, GD Peeps, and Space Peeps, were removed because of the immature kids and teens that ruined the reputation of Go Animate. Since that year was used for business, family-friendly videos, but that leaves a lot of good users who uses Go Animate outrage. But Go Animate users still had Go Animate for school until it shut down at the end of July 2019. Not only that the immature kids and teenagers were using Go Animate to make their videos, but since Go Animate for school was built on old technology known as Flash, that was no longer supported by any major browser in the beginning of 2020. But around the mid 2020, a user by name of Benson created an offline Go Animate called Go Animate Rapper. Now that small story about Go Animate is over, let's talk about Vion. As I said, because of the immature kids and teenagers that made a bad reputation of Go Animate shut down and turned into an animation for business people that they can animate. And that leads to creation of Vion. Even though you put these two characters together, people would say they would look different, and they'll do. But even so, there'll still be people who are immature that will make bad videos. And now to the last animation, which is a 3D animation called Plotagon. Plotagon was founded in 2011. There was a beta version in 2022. However, in October 2023, it was cancelled. That made everybody upset. However, it returned back in 2024. Plotagon is easy to make animation by writing the script, recording the dialogue, and creating the movies. For those times, those immature kids and teens that use Go Animate use Plotagon. But now you're wondering, what did these Go Animation users ruin the reputation of Go Animate and lead to downfall? Well, they would make strangest animation videos on YouTube, being grounded videos, OS videos, rant videos, and questionable videos. On the subject of videos, let me tell you about each video. The first being grounded videos. When the character plans to do something bad, the character acts that plan, next day experiences the consequences, and finally gets grounded. That's pretty much the story of grounded videos. And the next one I'll be talking about is OS videos, aka operation system. OS videos is where they actually add in a bad OS. It takes a tour around the system, realizing it's rubbish, finding a way to expose to get rid of the system, which destroys it, and reinstalling the original OS. And then there's rant videos. They start off by insulting about the property they rant about, why it's a bad comparison that the creator prefers, and then they finally tell them what they're going to rant about next. And I wouldn't want to watch these videos because, heck, it's just the same story over and over again. And then there's the questionable videos that I just showed you, like characters standing still and naked, looking like Barbie dolls on a tombstone and making out in the beds, stuffing people into turkeys. Seriously, like I said, there are immature kids and teens on the internet. But now you must be saying, well, why did you target all three of these at once? Because all of these three are similar. Even though Plotagon is a 3D free animation software, but if you want more backgrounds and characters, you have to pay for that. It's like saying you buy a game for free, but then you gotta pay for more like gacha games. But my point being is, all of these platforms are easy to use animation. However, these three have three flaws. First one being limited animation movement, limited character creation and background, and AI generated voices.
Hi, we have an AI voice from Plotagon.
While you can subjugate your own voice into the videos, it just wouldn't sound good when you think about it, because you're talking to a computer and using an AI voice. While I might make a video talking about AI, I would like to talk about the subject about this video. Now to my points about these platforms, and that is limited character creation. Like I said, you can make your own character from your favorite show or yourself, but they'll look like default characters. Heck, I will put them in the same level as Recolored OC. Either the characters' faces look like their previous default model, or that they have the same faces. And remember I said limited animation movement? That's every single one of them. Because most of these limited animations, like Plotagon, like when I watch their grounded videos, all they can do on their grounded videos on Plotagon is slap, push, shake, and tease. And force choke? Wait, they can do that? Now, I know these programs are meant for school, for IT, and I even watched some popular ones that took them a long time, but I wouldn't want to use these if I was in school, because these have limited character creations. Like these ones, for example. This is supposed to be Wario. It looks like a taxi driver with a mustache. Eggman 2006 looks better than this version. This doesn't look like Hatsune Miku at all. If Max was a Pokemon trainer, this is what he would look like. Oh my beard, what have you done? Scratching ground as humans. Ugh. This is supposed to be big.
Man. I wish they made more effort to character designs. I guess even Dorothy the dinosaur is human in Big Baby Tom. Big Baby Tom's original series has Dorothy as human. Imagine if Katozi made Deeble to Give Dragon, created Deeble to Give Dragon. And he looks also like a human. But yeah, I remember the Common World picture out of Debo has a human face. Yeah, it looks bad. Looks kind of bad. I even saw a Debo video with his muscle guy. But it's also gone too. This is my iteration of Debo. Sadly the best one. For being made with blue pics. Still offline. Yeah, I guess
Max was a Pokemon trainer. This was what he was.
New Neutrogena Collagen Bank 15% pure vitamin C serum. For stronger collagen, glowing skin, shop now to get real results.
Everyone's getting that new Simply Safe outdoor monitoring. How do we compete with AI-powered outdoor cameras and live agent monitoring? Screen your heart out.
Close enough. Hey. I guess I'd rather watch Dora and created than AI. AI is inconsistent, but it is more consistent, especially with limited items. That's a good story.
That's your bag, sir. What got that white? Oh, you the Geico. I filed a claim for my car with the Geico app. Only took 2 minutes. Well, I mean, Geico's all about getting more than just savings. Next time, how about less fluid ounces? Fair enough.
Get more than just savings. Get more.
This is the final Friday of live streaming because of what's going, because to read the description for the reason behind, so I don't feel like talking about it right now. No branch only. What is no branch? I guess I'll try to retheme it as a Savannah tree. I guess it's a kind of color they commonly used. Yeah, I guess that people wish Big Baby Tom acts civilized for once, but I also wish Katozi acts civilized when someone wants to add something to the original series. Yes, GoAnimate's been a very bad influence. GoAnimate has its reputation ruined. Especially during the younger days. Sadly. But it's more potential than just grounding content. Make original. Really want to do it my own way. Most of the time. And yes, and the mountain backdrop. Looks purple. Here we can see.
Wow, look at the lips don't look here. Well,
Rulers from all kingdoms tried to his eyes.
Behind Go Animate, despite being limited.
I don't care. Gold Animate is cringe. Nothing but a bunch of cringy grounded videos.
Well, at least people would rather watch those grounded videos than your shitty say episodes that was written with ChatGPT. You, the viewers, tell me in the comments of what you would prefer watching, Go Animate cringe, or AI cringe. I'm sure I already know the answer by now, but just tell. And the animation assets was at least done by the humans behind Go Animate, despite being limited.
I don't care.
Wow.
Gold Animate is cringe.
Still wish that they let GoAnimate people, GoAnimate creators update those themes. I wish. Yeah, yes, I wish. Wish they update.
Nothing but a bunch of cringy grounded videos.
Well, at least people would rather watch those grounded videos than your ass episodes that was written with chat.
Hey, look, a new friend there's come to play. Hey there, I am Bimo.
Oh god, you just scared the living crap out of me.
Hard. Sorry about that. Anyways, say, you must be a little princess. Want to be friends with me?
No way. There's no way I want to be friends with a freak who been created using ChatGPT and animates by Luna AI and has an AI voice. Like seriously, the concept of you with a magical star friend would have been fine if it wasn't for your creator using AI.
Hypocrite. You used AI on 2 of your videos too, you know.
I'm not gonna talk about those. I even have standards when it comes to using AI. I am against AI. Your show is nothing but a bunch of nonsense and the animation is just lazy AI. Sure, Go Animate might be just a drag and drop and the voices are also AI, but at least it has recorded audio of people saying every word by word, and the animation assets was at least done by the humans behind Go Animate, despite being limited.
I don't care. Go Animate is cringe. Nothing but a bunch of cringy grounded videos.
Well, at least people would rather watch those grounded videos than your ass episodes that was written with ChatGPT. You, the viewers, tell me in the comments of what you would prefer watching, Go Animate cringe, or AI cringe. I'm sure I already know the answer by now, but just tell me. Oh, and your so-called fans are just a bunch of clones of you who uses the same technique on their videos, and their comments was likely written by ChatGPT.
Does it really matter?
Ugh, I can't even anymore. I'm just gonna go home and get grounded for who knows how long, cause it's at least better than dealing with you.
I don't know what was up with her. She was extremely rude. Oh, shut up, Star.
Little brain. Whoa. Are you SOC 2 compliant yet?
The signage, the verbiage, the display. Cruiser. They want you to forget about this thing. They have already forgotten about this thing. They don't want to spend another dime on it. Here is one of the signs that so many of you have been seeing for years after it closed. And it gave some hope, I guess, to the dozen who wanted to bring it back. You see up there on the sign, Disney Springs, Epcot, Magic Kingdom. And then it was such a big deal, it deserved its own place up there with the theme parks. Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser, turn to the right. I believe that there were quite a few of these signs around Disney property to help you find your way to the Galactic Star Cruiser. So did Disney pay big bucks to make you forget about it? Well, if you thought that, you're out of luck. Ladies and gentlemen, like covering it with Scotch tape, Disney has simply came in with giant blue squares and slapped those suckers on the signs. That is, I think, the laziest effort I have ever seen from the Disney company. Vash, I want to get you in first. This
Is Pro this take extra track?
a lot of for folks to do. It now appears that a Star Wars hotel, they don't think it's a big enough deal, a big enough franchise in any kind of version to have it as something for folks to do. What do you think about what that says for Star Wars?
Well, I think in a way it's trying to now maybe admit quietly that it was a giant mistake from the first try to
$1,000 thing called a construction umbilicus.
Gonna bring it back. They're gonna.
Today, Bolliger and Mabillard are some of the best roller coaster manufacturers ever. They create some of the most immersive, some of the most thrilling, and some of the craziest roller coasters in the world. Today, we're going to be taking a deep dive into how they became this and how B&M became the success of what they are today. And it all stems from one company, and that is Giovanola. The year is 1990 and roller coaster manufacturing is at an all-time high. Many different roller coaster manufacturers are coming up, aka Vekoma, Aerodynamics, and a new one, Giovanola. Now this company use a different type of manufacturers are coming up, aka Vekoma, Aerodynamics, and a new one, Giovanola. Now, this company use a different type of track. Now, there were sort of the normal track that Vekoma was using and sort of aerodynamics, and that was sort of the prong track. And this time, two people, Claude Mabillard and Walter Bolliger, designed the track for Giovanola. Now, the track would be box section, so it would have a box section on the bottom connected to two running rails. Really cool. This allowed for the coaster to have a unique effect, a roar, a roller coaster roar. Now, roller coasters already made noises, but this could make a proper noise. Some of these were like Goliath. This was a Giovanola roller coaster, and actually a hyper roller coaster. Now, at the time, Giovanola were really pouring money into only one type of roller coaster, and so they were spending a lot of money on one project, leaving not much for others. So Giovanola were kind of struggling at this time. Two employees, Walter Bolliger and Claude Mabillard, were kind of in despair of this, and they left the company to start their own. And this would be the start of Bolliger and Mabillard. Now, new types of roller coasters were popping up all over the country, and some of the first of these were stand-up roller coasters. Yeah, they seem a bit ahead of their time, but they did actually come out. And this would be Iron Wolf, Bolliger and Mabillard's first roller coaster. It would actually be a stand-up coaster. And it wouldn't be anything special. It would actually only feature two inversions. It would be a vertical loop and a corkscrew. When the coaster came out, it was, I said this in many videos, but it was revolutionary. Nobody really seen such a smooth stand-up coaster. I say smooth, but it wasn't tremendously smooth. It was a bit rough because obviously stand-up coasters, there are newer versions now, but this was a different one. This is the original. So, but it was Bolliger and Mabillard's first roller coaster, and it really went off. It went to Six Flags Great America, and they loved it in the back of Richie Rich's garden. Yeah, that's an inside joke, only if you ever watched Richie Rich. But yeah, the coaster would take off, and that would lead Bolliger and Mabillard down a stream of endless path. Now, there was a roller coaster company also in the same country, in Ohio, called Aerodynamics. And nearly 10 years prior, Arrow develops the suspended swinging roller coaster. Now, this year, Vampire would open. Now, the original swinging coaster would.
AT&T business support?
Hey, sorry to call again. I think we're ready for faster internet.
Let's
You can
see.
do that, phone? It's that easy? Well, while I have you. Good morning, small business on the tongue.
Take control of your ride by customizing your safety preferences in the Uber app today.
Okay, I guess, yeah, I'm gonna be recreating a little Leo. Yeah, it doesn't look that hard. I guess the little Leo isn't that hard, but we'll have to take more into account. We'll have to overcome the. Yeah, even African vulture uses still images for animals. Mostly. I guess I'll have to upload some of the Spirou. Some of the Parc Spirou content from the phone into pre-uploading them on YouTube. Guess I'll pre-upload a lot of Friends content. My opinion isn't the highest, but scenic, and yeah, I wish my family isn't so one-dimensional. Also, could not control what they're into. Cannot be in control of other people. Guess I'll have to do some more uploading when my computer is back online. Huh? Oh, never mind. Saving more room for my Haunted Mansion Holiday POV, so I haven't been watching, unlike the last couple of years, since my return to Disneyland, ever since the pandemic. I haven't watched a single POV of HMH yet. Anyways, on to the Littleo recreation. Yeah, these are the lids I cannot get rid of in Wrapper Offline, but I can do it in FlashThemes. However, guess I cannot adjust the toes as of yet. The amount of toes of this kind of foot, this kind of feet. These will be, yeah, I guess these will be different kinds of lions. So this will take longer because of designing characters. Yeah. Okay, yeah, just ignore the arms. I guess I'll get rid of this. I wish I could squish, but I couldn't in Mapper. Okay, guess I will have to cover some of these. I could use them, but I guess it's some that are looking human. Looking too human to me. I'll be also fixing my GoPro. So, not in the desired need of using a GoPro yet. Keep restarting the computer. Yeah. Hairstyle, okay. Guess there's one chunk of hairstyle. Kind of, yeah, something very linear. Something that looks very linear. Something that looks like it's 2D. Like this? Almost. Yeah, that's Big Baby Tom's hairstyle loop heap, so yeah, maybe it's like skin scratches. Yeah, I've used it once and like well, okay, I guess I won't use Big Baby Tom. Won't use Big Baby Tom as the main character, but I can use him as a supporting character. I guess I'll enhance it a little bit. Staying away from default models as possible. Hopefully. So I guess they're all archived and saved. Guess I'll upload it. I guess I might have taken up a lot of majority of the clips by now because it's only one park visit. Yeah, I guess other than this, this trip falls a little flat. Just here, not as thrilling. Not even extreme hiking is as thrilling. But I'll someday upload them. Just pay attention to them. I'll just save this character for now. Looks a bit ugly, but it'll look finalized when I progress it even further. So another restart it goes. Yeah, I guess I'm sorry I couldn't share the screen on this computer yet. For those who are watching the replay, I guess I know no one wants to feel bored of watching the WIP, but I just want to share the progress, like weekly at minimum. Just weekly will be good enough.
All right, then. Hello, everybody. It's me. Here I am back at it again with Night XP, and that these are other characters that get these OSs, and they absolutely hate them because they're like 15 years old. Yeah. So basically, teenagers are forced to get baby shit. It's either Cocomelon era or Cocomelon OS.
KIU.
PBS programming is terrible.
But also,
sorry.
Also gonna be curious on what happened to my Beyond account, too. Yeah, and still restarts later. And still no Wi-Fi. But at least Wrapper Offline is still my thing, at least. Left off with the Lit Leo recreation. Guess I was about to make more characters in FlashThemes, but yeah, that happens. But I'm still focused on getting the video. Getting the video tracked. I guess it's been 2 weeks since I've changed accounts. Wondering if it expired. I guess a lot of other accounts are deleted since the end activities. Guess I passed the 7th. It's 15 days since I created an account. So, and it didn't expire. The account didn't expire, but yeah, I guess it's just an entirely separate restriction, which is I still have 2,000 credits, so there's no reason to use it other than joking around, or making text to speech that is different from the legacy video maker replicas, so we can have as much text-to-speech as we want in FlashThemes. But same could be said with Wrapper Offline, which doesn't always work. Like the version I'm using right now is Wrapper Offline Desktop. But yeah, maybe I'm not in the need of getting another wrapper version. But I'm not sure if I'm going to get another wrapper offline. So at least I can still use this account that I recently used. So that is a different restriction entirely. So I guess I'll have to go animate again in a later date and see what happens. So yeah, I guess Beyond is very expensive, but just 3 themes, very limited. Yes, it's not worth it. I used to think it's worth it, but not anymore. It's ridiculous for the limited creations, especially for business themes. Only if they ever bring back memories to make business versions of those. Yeah, they might not look the same as they keep updating with more cartoony stuff. If they ever let us animate animal characters that are anthro or even multi-furries, hey, I guess it might be hard for them to. Guess I managed to animate them in here, especially making Firo bodies for Pokemons. Well, yeah, it's not worth my time to get AI avatars if I'm not using as much AI, but unless it's for joking, yeah, I'm definitely not using too much AI. Like BMO. Text-to-speech? Yeah, I guess text-to-speech. Would only make another account if I run out of those. So I guess those are very useless. Mostly useless, actually. What I meant to say, they're mostly useless. Yeah, and even Production 205 the Animator. Yeah, I guess it's an overrated Go Animator. It has worse visuals than Erikatozi. Worst content, in my opinion, in terms of aesthetics. Man, I knew that he couldn't. Guess they are begging people. They're just begging. There's a ridiculous amount of fans that begs him to make videos instead of moving on to other content creators. Sheesh. Sheesh. At least I don't have that many people begging me to make more content. Not even on Deviantart. So this is good thing and a bad thing at the same time, like phones themselves. Their mouths, yeah, they don't have any. Maybe I'll use this one at this point. Ears, yeah, they're human ears, so no ears. Default eyes. It looks like a Yoshi face.
Time to make the video.
My God, wait. That was like the. Hold on a second.
Let's watch.
Hold on.
It didn't even make. Yeah, I guess they didn't even make montage because they most likely, yes. I guess it's a lot catered to GWR, catered to Great Western Region said. Most likely, the people that creates the videos didn't have enough time to create montages or different backdrops. I guess it's worth mentioning the dots of Go Animate videos. Oh yes, and what I've heard from Instagram recently is good news is Journey to Atlantis is reopening tomorrow. But yeah, maybe I might watch a little bit of videos before coming to SeaWorld again, so it might be a good time to come there again soon. Not only check out Journey to Atlantis, also check out Jewels of the Sea. Oh yeah, and I'm also aware that Arctic Rescue's having problems, has been closed lately, too. That's a lion cub. Ooh, I can't even put them down. Their ears are huge, so no choice. Keep it like this. Might as well do the rest of the face. Could use this as a triangle nose. Yeah, I also wish if African Vulture claims to get inspired by Eric Cartozzi with his Big Baby Tom series, I wish he also gets inspired by what I've been doing lately. What I've been coming up with lately, too. I guess it's just straight up copying the plots. Yes. Even Ryan Santiago is aware of users claiming to get inspired by a media and then straight up plagiarizing completely.
With Fargo, your virtual assistant from Wells Fargo, you can quickly know what you spend on things like food.
Fargo, what did I spend on groceries this month? Hey, Dad, can the guys stay for dinner?
No. Learn more at wellsfargo.com/getfargo.
Oh boy, it sure is great to be working as a store manager. And you know what's great about it? I get to boss people around.
Excuse me. I demand to speak with the manager immediately.
Well, today is your lucky day, my dear, because I am the manager. Now what would you wish to bitch and moan about to me today?
Don't you take that tone with me. Also, your parking lot is discriminating against my SUV. The spaces are too small for my luxury vehicle.
Ugh, those are standard parking spaces designed for all vehicles.
Don't you mansplain parking to me, you minimum wage peasant. I have a degree in spatial awareness.
That's not even a real degree. You're just making up crap to make yourself look good.
Yes, it is. It is a real degree and I have one.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Karen, how dare you say you have a degree that doesn't exist? That's it. You are grounded for 12. Billion light years.
Are you meant? I'm not doing my toilet duties in a bush ski. Get alive.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
You did not to live that long. You know what? That does it. I have had just about enough of you grounding me.
Or maybe I'll do this. Yeah, close enough. Yeah, not quite, but close enough. Hmm. Okay, looking as similar as possible. I could put a nose, a so-called nose on it. Things the face. This is the best I can replicate this face in the first half of the Litleo. The lion Pokemon. With Wrapper offline without using any custom assets. I guess it looks better like this. Guess we'll restart again once I'm done with it was like a paintbrush. So I guess I'll get rid of does look like one, so I'll have it. Yeah, it's not very recolorable. Not that either. Nope. Doesn't fully cover, so
For every stupid little thing. Well, no more I say, and if you dare ground me again, then I will call the police and my lawyer who I have on speed dial.
Here you go. Okay, here's that. Here's that rear. Yeah, I guess this is what I'm. This is with trying to make it accurate. So I guess Erica Tozzi's version of Dorothy does not compare to what I've done. Also gonna build a character. So I wish Go Animators. I wish I could inspire Go Animators. More Go Animators if they're looking for designs instead of trends. Instead of the grounding trends.
We ran a promotion cutting the price of Mint Unlimited in half, and it was so popular, we're doing it again. It's like a secret.
Monsters After Dark is the Halloween overlay of Guardians of the Galaxy Mission Breakout. And if you know me, you know that I absolutely love Mission Breakout. It's one of my favorite attractions of all time. So this might be some shocking news to you, but I also absolutely love Monsters After Dark. I think it's so cool. It's one of Disney's best overlays in my opinion. What's really unique about Monsters After Dark is that you can really only ride it after dark. By after dark, it's like 2 p.m. is when they make the switch.
Those Galaxy polo suit to play to play it after dark. You heard about a comment that's based about it. This family reunion will not compare to the coaster trips. or not. So let's Leo. Yes, full body.
Episodes that
Wow, look at that animal. All done with researching. Researching. Ah, yes. Now I could restart yet again. I guess it's Rapper Offline's strongest benefit of Rapper. Yeah, sadly, still no Wi-Fi. This is going to be a bit harder. Oh, Pyro. The two versions. Yeah, I guess the male one will be. I guess there's genders, at least. Yeah, it kind of fits.
Where's the music?
Well, Oh, that guy. So annoying. I had invited months ago. Got on my nerves to do Domo. We got Domo stuff. We got Moshi monsters. Man, told him many times to not do this kind of stuff.
Set up with playing build as well as no more.
Made fun out of me.
Where's the voice lines? Not the text to speech.
Oh. Yeah, still no. Yeah, still none. But at least I didn't give up. At least I don't give up just yet. At least I don't give up. So yes, just I'm going to insert more characters in the scene. So I'm still trying my best to design. At least there's no one that pesters me to make more or less videos. At least I'm at peace now with my screens. Despite them being like a dead mall.
Hello friends, today we will be playing in the park with kids. The park is so amazing. There are so many slides. Subscribe if that was fun. Hello friends, today we will be playing in the park with kids. The park is so amazing. There are Hey guys, today we will be trying the viral Dubai. Emergencies can happen at any time. That's why building an emergency kit and having a plan is so important. At SCE,
has two valleys correct me about it.
He has thought of each of his hair being fed with each either a cookie or a donut. How does this sound? Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened. 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 Words. Words. Seat. Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened.
I'm going to rate these from worst to best. I'm not talking about my personal opinion. I'm talking about these rides' ingenuity and longevity, how creative they are. Have they passed the test of time? How influential have these coasters become over time? Stuff like that. Number 12, Penguin Trek at SeaWorld Orlando, the family sit-down coaster, open in 2024. This is model 1 of 1 when it comes to the family sit-down coaster. B&M never building one of these before last year, but in general, they've stayed away from the family coaster, expanding that part of their business in recent years, mainly because of demand. There has been a family coaster revolution, and B&M wanted a piece of it. This coaster does get a lot of heat, suffering from that weird new B&M rattle of recent years, but it does have a nice long layout, over 3,000 feet long, 2 separate launches, hitting speeds of 43 miles an hour, and this even has a dark ride section to start. It's a very popular coaster and serves a good purpose in the park, but being the only one of its kind, and kind of having a roughness issue, I had to put it last on this list. Number 11, Family Inverted Coaster at Happy Valley in Shanghai, China. The Family Inverted Coaster, opened in 2014. This was the first family coaster B&M ever built, and even then, it didn't catch on right away. They had 2 in China through 2018, but over the last 2 years, they've opened or are building 6 more. So these inverts are becoming very popular. Sometimes B&M innovates, other times they jump on others' coattails, and they did a lot to innovate the inverted coaster, but they're just one of many who can build a family inverted coaster. 66 feet tall, 30 miles an hour, 1,300 feet of track, crossing over and under itself, having a helix finale. It's nice that B&M is expanding the family invert market, but I can't give them too much credit for this one. Number 10, Iron Wolf at Six Flags Great America, the stand-up coaster, opened in 1990. Their first coaster ever, and it makes sense. They specialized in making stand-up coasters for Intamin when they worked for Giovanola, so they started their new company with what they knew, the stand-up. Back then, stand-ups were built on compact plots of land, didn't feature more than 2 inversions, so what you get is a coaster that may have been impressive in 1990, but definitely does not stand the test of time. This was the first of 7 stand-up coasters, and by the mid-90s, they were starting to build some majestic beasts, 1999 being their final stand-up, as the whole stand-up model fell out of favor, and B&M had to keep up with the times. As for Iron Wolf, 100 feet tall, 55 miles an hour, 2,900 feet of track, a loop and a corkscrew. Great America got rid of this after the 2011 season, sent it to a lesser park in Six Flags America, and even there it needed help. So in 2019, it was transformed into a floorless, now known as Firebird, where it's still going today, but its future looks bleak as the park is getting ready to shut down. Number 9, Oblivion at Alton Towers, the dive coaster, opened in 1998. The first coaster that was marketed with a vertical drop, even though this did not have a fully vertical drop. This is because it didn't have spring-loaded wheels, so it couldn't achieve the full 90 degrees, maxing out at 87.5 degrees. The spirit was there, and soon after, B&M got the full 90, and in recent years, they've been going beyond 90. Dive coasters have become bigger and more dynamic, becoming one of their more popular models. 19 of them sold over the years, and they're still pumping them out. Oblivion was definitely a one-trick pony, diving down 180 feet and rising back to the station. But they do get credit for having this dive over 100 feet underground, staying under the tree line, but still giving riders a huge drop, diving into darkness for over 100 feet. This is definitely a model that's gotten better over time, but Oblivion is iconic for a good reason. Number 8, Medusa at Six Flags Great Adventure, the floorless coaster, opened in 1999. As the stand-up was being phased out, B&M came up with the floorless model, supposed to simulate flight, especially in the front row. This would have no front car and no floor, riders being wide open and seeing the track right in front of them and right below them. These are all inversion-based, Medusa being the first of 13, but this was phased out as well, the last one being in 2013, although some of their old stand-up coasters have gotten floorless trains over the last 10 years. Medusa is still seen as one of the better floorless models, standing 142 feet tall, 7 inversions, 4,000 feet of track, interlocking corkscrews, a cobra roll. This prototype is a full-size coaster and people still love it. I just don't have it higher because it wasn't really a brand new concept. The trains, yes, but the coaster itself, not really. Very similar to their sit-down looper that we'll talk about later. Number 7, Galactica at Alton Towers, the flying coaster, opened in 2002. Opening as Air, or Aerial Inversion Ride. The B&M version of the flying experience wasn't original, but it did take it to a whole new level. Vekoma had introduced their Flying Dutchman 2 years prior, and B&M took a more custom, refined approach to flying. Once again, this prototype was dropped into Alton Towers, having that height restriction, so this can only rise up 66 feet off the ground, hits 47 miles an hour, 2,756 feet of track, flipping riders into 2 inversions and having elements in the flying position and on the riders' backs. Unlike Vekoma, this would start riders in the flying position rather than put them on their backs on the lift hill. The Flyer sold 4 models right away, 6 flag spine option, and on the riders' backs. Unlike Vekoma, this would start riders in the flying position rather than put them on their backs on the lift hill. The Flyer sold 4 models right away, 6 flag spine, 3 Superman clones. But B&M really took their craft to the next level with rides like Tatsu, Starry Sky Ripper, and their final Flyer in 2016, Flying Dinosaur. It's been almost 10 years since we've seen a Flyer, but it's not clear if the model is done or not. Most people seem to think it's not, and this moratorium could just be a maintenance issue. Parks are afraid of all the moving parts and the possibility of breakdowns. Or maybe it's just a fad that ran its course. Number 6, Raptor at Gardaland, the Wing Coaster, opened in 2011. As the Flores coaster was phasing out, B&M introduced the Wing Coaster. Again, not a new concept, but taken to a whole new level. Aerodynamics got this started with X in 2002. Intamin built Furious Baco in 2007. Also introduced their Zaxpin model with riders on the side of the track. But B&M had the idea of a much more traditional coaster with wing seating. Not necessarily launched, not having rotating seats, just going through big inversions on the side of the track. And their best idea for this model had to have been the near-miss element. Raptor has a few of these, contorting the train to pass through elements of theming, and that has become a huge selling point for this model going forward. Raptor is 108 feet tall, 56 miles an hour, 3 inversions, and over 2,500 feet long. So, not one of the bigger wing coasters they've built, but a perfect Raptor is 108 feet tall, 56 miles an hour, 3 inversions, and over 20 contorting the train to pass through elements of theming, and that has become a huge selling point for this model going forward. Raptor is 108 feet tall, 56 miles an hour, 3 inversions, and over 2,500 feet long. So, not one of the bigger wing coasters they've built, but a perfect showcase for what the model could do. Since then, they've introduced wing over drops and launches, the model being extremely popular, 19 of them around the world and still going very strong. Number 5, Pipeline the Surf Coaster at SeaWorld Orlando. The Surf Coaster, opened in 2020.
Alrighty, here are the passports. Ooh, and my new swimsuit arrived. Mexico, here we go. Do you think it's
2, 3, 4 years, we'd heard about the Surf Coaster, but weren't sure what it was. Some people thought it would be a basic sit-down launch coaster. Others thought it would be a stand-up coaster, but the riders would be facing sideways. These were both kind of true. You do launch, you do stand up, but you're facing forward. Others believed this would be an alternate to the stand-up train, but after riding Pipeline, 4 years, we'd heard about the Surf Coaster, but weren't sure what it was. Some people thought it would be a basic sit-down launch coaster. Others thought it would be a stand-up coaster, but the riders would be facing sideways. These were both kind of true. The model being extremely popular, 19 of them around the world and still going very strong. Number 5, Pipeline the Surf Coaster at SeaWorld Orlando. The Surf Coaster, opened in 2023. 4 years, we'd heard about the Surf Coaster, but weren't sure what it was. Some people thought it would be a basic sit-down launch coaster. Others thought it would be a stand-up coaster, but the riders would be facing sideways. These were both kind of true. You do launch, you do stand up, but you're facing forward. Others believed this would be an alternate to the stand-up train. But after riding Pipeline, you can tell this is a completely different coaster. This can go upside down, but it isn't inversion-based. Pipeline has one inversion, a corkscrew, and it thrives on the up and down motion. The seat's not locking in, so you're coming off the ground. A bit of a gimmick, but also giving riders something very, very different. In a day and age where new ideas are harder and harder to come across, the Surf Coaster gives you a one-of-a-kind experience. Pipeline has the one launch getting up to 60 miles an hour, rising 110 feet, almost 3,000 feet of track, and B&M sold their second model to Happy Valley Shanghai, the same park with a family-inverted prototype. That's Pipeline has the one launch getting up to 60 miles an hour, rising 110 feet, almost 3,000 feet of track, and B&M sold their second model. The same park with a family-inverted prototype. That's set to open in 2027. Number 4, Apollo's Chariot at Busch Gardens Williamsburg. The hypercoaster opened in 1999. Another model B&M didn't invent, just perfected. Aerodynamics, Togo, Oregon. They have been building these hypercoasters since the late 80s. Not the big coasters that are focused on height and speed. And in B&M's case, lots of airtime. Other manufacturers were hit or miss on the ride experience, but B&M proved they could build a ultra smooth, ultra fun airtime-filled experience. Apollo stands 170 feet in the air, but drops down 210 feet, has 8 hills after that first drop. Using a dive and all that speed speed became 14 times, less when becoming in 2020, but there's no indication this model is done. Paul's Chariot is a great ride, but it's definitely one of the weaker hypers. So over the next 20 years, they did a great job improving on it, making some of the best coasters in the world. Number 3, Leviathan, Canada's Wonderland, the game coaster, opened in 2012. This is just an offshoot of their hypermodel. In fact, technically, it is considered a hypermodel, but to me, these are different. They aren't just supersized hypers. They have a whole other gameplay with their layouts, focusing on speed, mixing in some airtime, but aren't just hill after hill. Their layouts are more linear. This is something B&M would do themselves. They don't copy the camelback heavy focus on the narrow or Morgan hyper. They didn't even copy the range or static switchbacks into the Gigabyte. These Giga elements are fully custom. They've made 3 thus far, all having 300 plus bit drops. Leviathan being a great ride, Shooting Tail is definitely a prototype. Fury 325 being the perfected version. Leviathan is a 306 foot drop. It's 92 miles an hour. Rockets out to the front gate back, well over a mile of track. Some great airtime movements, but also stays low to the ground to show off the speed. This became an icon of Canada's Wonderland. It is by no means cheap, but it is a perfect coaster that held my heart. Number 2, Red Bush Arts Camp. This is now opened in 1893. Here's one model that never took off. Only 6 of these were built, but it was very influential. And Cooper remains a favorite of a lot of enthusiasts. Before Cooper, not only did he build small-scale movers, but he just didn't see a version of this build. But no dynamics were ready. Did rest of the shakes in the stack and love it so much. It flooded the parts of them the next few years. 100 feet tall, 50 miles an hour, 3,700 feet of track. As the time, they're all still around. Don't have it simply for their price, like the Leviathan. That's the runtime of the right hands. Everything's meant to be true. That's around the B&M prototypes. Let me know what you think of this list. What can we change around? If you have any other thoughts, if you enjoyed this video, please drop a like. If you're new here, please give me a sub. Also, check out my second channel where I post copyright-free off-brand footage. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you all next time.
Pack your day with awe and awesome at Spirou San Diego. Be wowed by new wonders and reimagined rides and savor over 60 flavors during Bayside Cruise and Barbecue at Zero's. Get tickets for as low as $49.99. Hurry, offer and soon.
B&M was started in 1988 by Joe Post. It's a Texas company founded by 2 engineers from Juvenile, Walter Bollinger, and Clubdown. Juvenile. was subcontracted on this project in the 1980s, and by 1990, they were rolling out. Since I've used the same track design over the last 35 years, they've introduced a dozen different models, building a reputation for capacity, reliability, and being, in general, a fantasy service. These coasters aren't cheap, but they are exactly what a park wants their land to do. Let's talk about how each of these 12 months got started and rank this event for a time. You've probably noticed that Lightning McQueen has a yellow line on his rear bumper. That's actually based on a NASCAR tradition where rookies are required to display one. But here's the strange part. In the car's video game, he still has the yellow line even though he's no longer a rookie. The game takes place during the second Distant Cup season after Chick-Hicks has already become champion. So I guess that was just a mistake. You've probably noticed that Lightning McQueen has a yellow line on his rear bumper. That's actually based on a NASCAR tradition where rookies are required to display one. But here's the strange part. In the car's video game, still has the yellow line even though he's no longer a rookie. The game takes place during the second Distant Cup season after Chick-Hicks has already become champion. So I guess that was just a mistake. You've probably noticed that Lightning McQueen has a yellow line on his rear bumper. That's actually based on a NASCAR tradition where rookies are required to display one. But here's the strange part. In the car video game, he still has the yellow line, even though he's no longer a rookie. The game takes place during a second Distant Cup season after Chick-Hicks has already become champion. So I guess that was just a mistake. You probably noticed that Lightning McQueen has a yellow line on his rear bumper. That's actually based on a NASCAR tradition where rookies are required to display one. But here's the strange part. In the car's video game, he still has the yellow line even though he's no longer a rookie. The game takes place during the second Distant Cup season after Chick-Hicks has already become worst events.
There's no real no-dead sign in the second teacher asks a question. Like, bro, she's asking about some useless math problem. Who even cares what I say? The moment she goes, anyone want to try? So funny, you can get your own soul. Try to shine. Everyone turns into an NPC, and next when he starts stroking his chin like he's solving some goofball is suddenly writing furious in a notebook. That's been empty since September. And I'm just staring at my shoes like they got the answers to one. Then she said the curse words. Right, those pics. That's ridiculous. My brain is fully cooked to the teacher. She's got that little scar started scanning the room like she's selecting her match. Went to lab, you shifted your seat. She falls on some poor soul. You can literally see the blood. So, what's the answer? After a full minute of
Forget this is math class.
the rest of us all exhale like
Just survive your experience. I swear, my bladder's going to
why does the room go dead silent the second teacher asks a question? Like, bro, she's asking about some useless math problem. We don't care. Let's get a quick answer. That's not the magic response. Not looking good. Even long by life doesn't keep up number 15 million subscribers. They know it racing from this week's game, and you know we spread the thing. Or get these know that often at the same time. Robots communities. They can spread the cheer baby. One of the biggest enemies from these members. 3 million subs. Right? Then spread the game. If you run TikTok and Twitter side. On campus, right? Now the whole number. Reach that. And keep it on. Now this phone.
Okay, back from break. So start one more time. So moving along. Is it back yet? Is it back online yet? Oh man. Yeah, I guess it's a computer break without anyone watching. It's a little. Well, yeah, no hope. No hope for. No hope for some FlashThemes character creation this stream. So next stream, next live stream for at least a week later. Not able to get some internet. Well, I guess it's just an off day for the computer. So I took it a day off from Thursday and some Friday. Still not being able to. Guess I'll have a GoPro's card fixed. Maybe I'll just film with the GoPro. Gonna be checking. I guess my GoPro's SD card's still not working. Especially when I deleted plenty of stuff. Did a lot of test runs. Oh. What's it doing? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Still tried. Guess it hasn't been connected at all. Guess I'll just finish recreating the Pokemon, the lion Pokemon, the female version. Sadly, not able to have Wi-Fi, but at least I made some progress. On the plus side, I guess this wrap offline is a great backup tool after all. Maybe hoping some nights I can be able to use it. Doesn't look perfect, but best I can do a free recreation. I guess the face looks kind of good. Face looks good. I guess the body primary fur color to cover is left. I guess. This will format the card when it's ready. Just don't, so not to worry. The GoPro footages aren't the GoPro footages from that card and used to be from this card aren't entirely gone. $14.6. Yeah, prove that it aren't gone. Just gone from the card, so yes, they aren't entirely. I guess it's a correct file size. y'all. Well, at least I tried making accuracy. Well, at least I tried. Well, I guess it's a female version, I believe. Yeah, I got it. Most of the things. So, guess I might add one more thing. Well, I guess it's the best I can do with recreating a Pokemon with little beeps. Even though it's Raymond-like. Okay, one more to the mix. That one. Okay, only if I can reach. Okay, I cannot reach into this size. Well, could be about it. Well, I guess designing something like this, so I guess it's relatively similar. I guess the male and the female, so they've represented the realistic look of lions. So yeah, I'm still stuck doing StreamYard on the phone, capturing it with a phone. Still gonna do some test runs. Can I film it longer than 10 seconds now? It's still broken. The card is still broken. We'll try to fix the card before coming to SeaWorld again. Which maybe, yeah, an attraction will open. Maybe you can tell the attraction opens up like Journey to Atlantis by seeing POVs popped on the internet. Yeah, sadly. My GoPro's still not able to film long clips. Guess we'll just keep on inspecting on to have everything before the format. Just try to see if I have everything. I guess it's doing something. So, I guess the continuing episode production will resume. We'll resume if one more character or set being made. And also I could also potentially do Premiere Rush without relying on the internet.
State Representative for real-time rights status notification. This would require titles of user parts to provide real-time updates within 5 days of right of user contents. This would need to be on digital sites inside the parks, as well as the parks website we have. That's why Reddit said it would spend hundreds of dollars to travel across the state to visit these parks. They deserve accurate, real-time information so they can plan their day and avoid the frustration of walking across the park and finding my shut down. The parks of violation would not be seen fines. If passed, it would be in effect for a year, giving them the parks to apply. What do you think about this? Does it have a chance to pass? Is it realistic? And do you think it's a good idea? This week, Ohio State Representative Sean Pedrick introduced a bill, the Real-Time Rights Status Notification Act. This would require the titles of user parts to provide real-time updates within 5 minutes of user contents. This would need to be on digital sites inside the parks, as well as the parks website we have. But that's why Reddit said that would spend hundreds of dollars to travel across the state to visit these parks.
Industry-leading customer service on DCU's website. Plus, they offer a 30-day money-back guarantee even if you don't get most of the product. Saturday, what do you want in a deficit?
1 in 4 World Nomads travel protection plans, and you will never have to fly solo. We offer benefits for trip interruption, emergency medical, plus non-insurance services like virtual consultations for free trip prescriptions. Get an instant quote at World.
Sure, it's not necessarily on the same level as Tatsu, Next to, or maybe even Full Throttle or West Coast Racers, but it is definitely something that you have to experience just for the fact that you can't ride anything like it within a 2,000-mile radius. But with that said, let's move on to my ratings. Now, if you didn't know, I do have more of an unorthodox rating system. I typically have 4 of them as well, with the first being a ski slope rating, pretty much judging how experienced a roller coaster rider you should be before taking on this crazy ride, an intensity rating, a fun rating, and of course an overall score. Starting with that ski slope rating, I gotta give this a black diamond. It is definitely for experienced coaster riders and should not be the first ride you go on in the park, especially if you've not been on many roller coasters before. Don't get me wrong, this is not the most intense coaster in this park, but it is definitely on the upper tier with 6 different inversions, high speeds, and different seating style. I will say it is not for the faint of heart, and I would definitely recommend riding rides like West Coast Racers, New Revolution, or Gold Rusher at least before taking this on. Now, speaking of that intensity, I will give it a 4-star rating out of 5. And moving over toward fun, I gotta say it's a 3-star rating for me. Sure, it's not exactly the most fun experience, but it's more about that intensity with this ride and striking your heartstrings with a note of fear. Now that moves us to my overall rating out of 10. Personally, I gotta give this thing an 8 out of 10. Sure, it's not perfect, but it is definitely in my top echelon of roller coasters that I've been on out of the over 110. And while sure,
Oh no, I couldn't even use the save button. Need to reload it.
But now I gotta ask the simple riddle of what do you think of the Riddler's Revenge? I'm very curious to know. Let me know down in the comments below. And let me know what coaster What ride you're most excited for me to review at Six Flags Magic? Now, I have new playlists for all of the parks that I have reviews from, so make sure to go check out those playlists if you want to see things from specific parks that I have been to. And at Magic Mountain specifically, I do have a Tatsu and West Coast Racers review already out. But before I leave, I gotta leave you with one more riddle, and that's what's bright, techno, and has a dash of villain. Well, the Riddler's Revenge, of course. But thank you all so much for watching, and of course, until next time, we'll see you on the next ride. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Parc Bros. It's Drew here, and as a lot of you know, I do construction updates for brand new attractions and rides coming to Southern California, and by far the most prolific in the past year and a half was being built at Six Flags Magic Mountain, and just recently opened up this January of 2020, but it's finally...
Well, I guess at least I didn't wait in a ridiculous line for West Coast Racers. Nothing more than the entrance skill out.
time to do my full in-depth review of West Coast Racers. West Coast Racers is a brand new quadruple launch twin lap
I guess this isn't the best. This isn't the best live stream. To ever broadcast. And I guess I still don't care if it's a dead YouTube channel. Don't care if my YouTube is having dead crowds. I don't care if there's barely any users wanting to watch. Okay, I guess it's the best I can do the monorum for both of these versions. Maybe.
Guess I'll take what I can make. Guess we'll do either Haunted Mansion Holiday or Monsters After Dark. Oh yeah, yet again to restart. Ah. Well, at least the person that annoys me with Domo stuff isn't present anymore until they decided to.
Right on time. This one's for table 6. Don't look at them too long.
Space! His face is gone!
I wouldn't. Okay, it's still trying to detect. Still no Wi-Fi.
A consistent sleep schedule can boost your energy.
Still do not know when it'll be back up. Still a long, reeling process to. Still, nevertheless, it's a long, reeling process. Don't have to have to always rely on the internet. It's a female. Pyroar, so only the male one left. Maybe the same face, just with a different hairstyle. See how I can make the leggy body shape. We'll see how I make the Spirou body shape with stick figure shapes.
Josiah and I just did the front. So good, guys. So good. The transitions to the front are even more pronounced, I felt like. And you really do feel the speed on this thing. I'm very impressed by
wish more Go animators could consider doing this kind of trick.
Unfortunately, road requests in Japan are extremely rude. It's considered rude in their culture, and timing it is also pretty difficult. But we found that if you linger in the queue line, you wait for everyone to go, then you can make it work in your benefit. I would highly recommend giving it a try, trying to get the front, because at the end of the day, that coaster is all about speed. So the sense of speed was ridiculous. It was so smooth, too. I was so impressed by how it was running. Absolutely fantastic ride. We're going to hop onto the ramen noodle themed River Rapids ride. It's supposed to be one of the very best in the world. I can't believe it. I've heard from so many that this is maybe the best rapids ride in all of Japan and one of the very best in the world. And the theme is just so goofy. What in the world? There's ramen noodles here, guys. I'll try to take you guys on board this one too, because I'm just so fascinated. A lot of it's in the dark, so you won't be able to see a lot, but I'm still excited. Dude, there's literally like air cannons in mine. You hit this button. Oh my god, it feels so good. You guys don't understand how hot it is. Actually, it's not even the heat so much as it is the humidity. We're going up on the rapids ride. Theming is pretty cool so far. Oh my gosh. We're going. Oh, holy cow. One of the biggest drops I've ever seen over here. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's insane. Whoa. There's ramen. We're spinning like crazy. What is that? Oh, it's a whirlpool. It's a whirlpool. Oh. This is amazing! What the hell? We're spinning like crazy! No! Okay, turns off. Who is that? Why is there a ramen man eating us? And there's our ramen bowl. Holy cow. That was absolutely freaking awesome. I loved it. Jumping the top tier rapids ride, and I love how as soon as you exit, you can buy ramen noodles, if I think is what we're going to do for lunch. That had one of the most intense drops that I've ever experienced on a rapids, followed by our whirlpool, which was also crazy. The theming I thought was fine. It was definitely a step above, like, your average rapids ride, which has none. But nothing, extraordinary there. But I would just say the layout of that is one of the best I've done, especially considering it's indoor and they didn't have a lot of space to work with. I have no idea how they managed to do that. That was really impressive.
Yeah, it's a little bit short, but it is really cool. The little whirlpool section in the first drop is absolutely amazing. That's really weird. That was really weird. It's cool though. It took me like halfway through the ride to realize that we were the ramen noodles and they're like trying to eat us, but the drop and the whirlpool were absolutely insane.
All right, we're going to do this ramen noodle experience thing. I guess let's do it. I don't know. It's like a game, too. We just chose a number. I guess it's a competition of some kind. I don't know what's happening, but I'm so excited. What are we doing?
Is it like filling the date on this and then we're drawing it, I guess?
I don't understand this. All right, I did an awful job, but I drew the Coaster Dash logo, and we're going to see what they do to incorporate that into the ramen. Putting the Coaster Dash logo in. Oh, no. What is happening right now? Why am I that guy? Oh my gosh. Okay, we choose 4 something. Let's do it. Oh, what is happening? Oh, what is happening right now? Why am I that guy? Oh my gosh. Okay, we choose 4 something. Let's do it. Oh, what is happening? And it's done? Okay, we choose 4 something. Let's do it. Oh, what is happening? And it's done?
So we're supposed to take these home and then prepare them. Unfortunately, we don't live here, so let me try it.
I mean, it's actually pretty good. What the hell? Was that the most American thing we've ever done?
That was stupid. I don't live here, so.
Okay, we choose 4 toppings. Let's do it. Oh, what is happening? And it's done?
So we're supposed to take these home and then prepare them. Unfortunately, we don't live here, so let me try it.
I mean, it's actually pretty good. What the hell? Was that the most American thing we've ever done?
That was stupid.
Okay, let's try lunch again. Jack, you want to get the
Okay, at
octopus
least
balls?
the stream is just playing.
Now we have chicken. I can't believe what just happened. That was stupid.
Hey,
All right, next is one that I'm actually very excited for because I just find it
Nevertheless,
super
I
intriguing.
can
I don't
also
exactly know how to pronounce the full name, but in
do some
short,
editing with this one of the Parc Spirou
family
POVs.
inverted coaster. You can see it go around right there. It's super weird with that tiny little car. There's only 4 people that fit on a car. It's also part outdoor with this little turn gear.
Maybe as long as can
So predominantly an
I
indoor
can film
coaster inside of
film
the
with the
space factory
GoPro
building, which I don't
until I
exactly know what
get
that entails, but
until I get
should be a
something
really
like
fun
Raven
ride. Also interesting
glasses.
about this is Gerstlauer has only ever manufactured a
Could
couple
be
of
stuck with
coasters.
those
I've been very fortunate to
that I can
experience
bring
from
my
the Dragon
GoPro
Legend and
on.
Norway. I'm not going into this even expecting to compare
Legal
the two.
or
They make no
legal,
sense. They're
legal or
completely original
not.
categories. This is going to be a super tame family coaster, but I'm curious about the theming inside. Since you could only see this tiny little sliver of track on the outside, I just have no expectation for it, but I'm low-key more excited as a result of that. Here we go! Woo! This is so cool in here. We're in this giant box with all these colors. Oh, it's so graceful and
The
smooth.
stream could have been more exciting if
Oh, good family coaster so far. Got a big course. Oh my god, we just got sprayed by water. Woo! Wee! It's so fun. Oh my gosh. Whoa! Oh! Oh! This one runs smooth. Whoa! We got a second lift, so the theming is really well done, and it's cool that the cars actually swing a little bit, unlike the other Gerstlauer invert I've done.
this isn't the best start.
Nice.
That's a good
Outside.
start.
Oh, it's so fun. Oh man. Oh my god. It's a solar system. Planets. Why is it Guardians of the Galaxy, Loki? Whoa! It's long, bro. This is such a good ride.
I guess at least they never forget to make videos.
That was great. We're still going, Loki.
I guess at least I don't have to rely on the internet to do that,
The whole group is
do
just kind of
this, but I just have to wait until the
such a
computer
good
is up and
family
running
coaster.
again.
The theming, the fact that it runs smooth compared to the other Gerstlauer invert I've done. That's the only way I'm going to compare those two because they are very different. But that was such a silky smooth and fun ride. Really liked it. Also, one thing I noticed about that, the vehicles sway back and forth. So it's not a suspended coaster, not in the way where it sways side to side. I've never really seen something like that. And I'd say it added a lot, especially to the outdoor bit as well.
That was so cool. That was my first Gerstlauer invert, and I wasn't expecting much, but the theming is actually pretty cool. And there were a few moments where it was like kind of zippy through there. It's very good family coaster. And the swinging cars really caught me by surprise. Yeah, I really like that ride. It's so fun. I'm surprised there's not more of them built. They're so smooth. It seems like it's held up well since I rode it 2 years ago, so I like it a lot.
Yeah, I think the theming's really solid as well in there too. All the different projections and stuff they got going on, and the lighting. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It's a great family coaster. So yeah, definitely would recommend it.
And as far as I can tell, Loki's a perfect fit for the park. But we do have another family coaster we're going to get on up next. This is called Spin Runway. I'm actually really excited for this. It's a Gerstlauer spinning coaster, also indoor. This one has no outdoor bit. It's all inside of a building. Opened in 2016, and when I read the roller coaster database page for this, I read that it was themed to a giant clothing factory. What?
I just heard that.
Whoa, this is crazy. This queue line is beautiful. A lot of interactivity here. Oh. Oh, what? Why is the theming crazy on this? Oh, it says push. There's a button. Oh, wow. That's sick. Push, push, push. Oh my gosh, it's like Toy Story, bro. Whoa. I don't know if you guys can see this. There's a spiral lift hill on this Gerstlauer spinner. What in the world? Whoa. We're off balance. Josiah's already been on this before on his last trip to Japan, so. Oh.
I guess I'll have to make a Mickey Snivy cartoon every time my computer goes offline.
It's a dance party. Oh my gosh.
For sure.
Whoa, good ride. And we had a non-copyright music that's perfect to use during the Coaster Dash vlog. That was awesome. I had a great time on Spin Runway. I think I like the inverted coaster just a hair more, but they're both like genuinely perfect family coasters, I thought.
They're both like amazing. They're super well themed, just enjoyable, fun family coasters. I really know which one I prefer. They're both phenomenal.
That's one of my favorite spin coasters I've ever done. Theming is so good. Q was amazing. I think I actually like that a bit more than the Gerstlauer invert.
Fair.
Every ride here's been good. I'm happy to ride all of them.
And I happen to know Josiah likes it too. He just didn't rewrite because he's getting off-ride shots around the park. We're going to head over to the 2 kitty coasters. We have 2 more coaster credits to grab. Evan and Jack already got those earlier, so we're solo for these. And then we're going to meet back up and get on their Ferris wheel, which looks amazing. It's so tall, almost 200 feet. So I'm not going to film on ride these. It's really no point. But they're actually both decent kitty coasters as far as I can tell. That's Wan Wan Coaster Wandit, which I don't even know what that means. That's a crazy crazy name. It's a Wyatt Sanyo Co. Kids Coaster. I kid you not, that's the manufacturer. We did our first coaster by them at Tobin Zoo the other day. It was so weird. From off-ride, it kind of just looks like another Searer family coaster. And then right next to it is actually a newer 2025 roller coaster called Dino Runner, which is also a kids coaster, but it has these really cool effects like water cannons and stuff, just like Bandit does. So that one I want to get.
Yeah, I guess these are one and done.
This location's really cute, and you have the park's mascot.
These are like
Zero
just
car,
one and
too.
done.
This one is so weird. There's a spiral lift hill.
I guess this is the smallest coaster I've rated, but not even Canyon Blaster. I don't know if Magic Mountain would allow me to ride their Canyon Blaster.
Awesome. We're doing the wheel next, but first, we found vending machines, so we're gonna try another cool Japanese drink. What were you pointing
Oh,
out?
just to make up the score.
Oh, I'm down. Vending machines are definitely the move here. It's so damn hot. All right, let's try this damn great drink.
Oh, I think he likes it. Isn't that so good?
Most grape drinks don't do it for me, but that's
Yeah, it's like cranberry, but not as sweet.
Well, this is telling me why.
Oh,
But last winter I was glad I was seeing a Halloween tree. You think we'll be okay?
Style and substance in the GMC Sierra.
Yeah, they're just basic kids coasters, but yeah, they're not Jaguar, so that is they're far newer than Jaguar. Or yeah, maybe it's a kid Jaguar.
That was an incredible Ferris wheel. I would say once again, like not
Maybe
just one
just
of the
a
best ones I've ever done. The views of the surroundings were incredible, especially the
scenic
Tokyo
large
skyline
kids
way out in the
coaster.
distance. Seeing the whole event and the way it feels those ravines.
I'm gonna get some
What a
cake
beautiful
with it.
super park. That was so sick. Another super fun Ferris wheel here. Love seeing the Tokyo skyline. Love seeing the ITV baseball game going on next to us.
That was really cool. The sunset was nice, and watching Bandit go around this course too. Definitely check it out from here.
It's way darker now. We're back on McDonald heading out of the park. Just wanted to give a brief recap on New Maryland. Overall, a big thumbs up from the entire group. We loved this park. Thought it was so much fun. It's a lot more well kept and organized than the past few Japanese parks we've been to. That being said, I'm still leaning Nasu Highland just a tad. If you haven't seen that vlog already, go check that out. It just had this classic vibe to it and also a lot more to do. That is the one downside with New Maryland we thought. Beyond the roller coasters, there's not too many rides that we cared to experience. Rapids was amazing though. But that coaster lineup was actually very good for what it was. And the park is just gorgeous. It has such a stunning location and an amazing atmosphere. So yeah, overall, a blast to visit.
Yeah, I totally agree. This park is neck and neck with Nasu for me. I really love that atmosphere. There's great kinetic energy with the sky ride going over. The Ferris wheel was awesome. The ramen noodles ride was awesome. A couple of great family coasters. And Bandit was fantastic. And it was
Either
awesome
do
going to
this
Japanese park where we could actually spend time here at night.
or the
I
Moss
totally agree. This park is absolutely amazing.
It's not something I want to go for. It's well, at least there's no people that Sims need to come back to. Okay, guess I'll have to. Okay. So, Pyro, right? Pyro, body asset. Oh, at least I know what I've been doing. Literally, Pyro, the female one. I'm still going to be stuck. Still stuck with well, let's test it. Did it finally? Oh. Oh, what kind of screen is this? What kind of screen is that? Maybe we'll just cool off the GoPro for now. Guess I won't be able to film any more coasters. Still not able. Cannot make FlashThemes characters without the internet. Even if I restart so many times. Guess I'll make the male one and also use the same thing the bot, same rear. I guess it sucks. It sucks that it's disconnected from Wi-Fi, but it sucks even more if I don't make any updates. A bit that, I guess using effort to make make those characters is better than making no updates at all. Better than no updates. Better than making zero updates at all. Better than not doing anything. Better than doing. Which hairstyle does look like a split? Sorta.
which would be responsible for the AI of the 2020s and the subsequent downfall of our society. The reason I say this is because ever since ChatGPT and other AI chatbots became posts, number 8, Corn and Pay. One of the top things I reviewed because this is what a kid show should be. Its pacing is perfect. The animation is eye candy. I just love never topic. So, this leaves us. What are the best and worst things I reviewed throughout my career? I made a top 10 list. So number 10 is mid-talk. It's on the start of this list because without it, I wouldn't be doing my review stuff today. Coronavirus. Terrible message. That thing at the end especially really got me. And now we've made it to the current excuse me. We've made it to the current year, 2025. This is honestly a big year for me. I recently left the teaching profession and aspired to double down on my content career, become an animated series creator with my own animation studio. Speaking of which, WIP animation has certainly come a long way.
Oh, yeah, that's the.
Before. Compared to about 10 or 15.
Yeah, I believe that. That so-called beard has covered a lot of the covered a lot of the chest. Well, at least there's some colorful. Yeah, I guess I'll use this one. That's close. That's the closest thing. Still, these are covering. Color the whole thing yellow. Wow. Makes me break a sweat. These designs are very powerful. Yeah, I guess I felt the pain, so looking at the BMO creator, not sure if Katozi thinks that original stories are pain.
Also, I have to produce BMO. Is this AI really gonna take my job? The creator of BPA.
It's like saying no pain, no gain.
Why hire a team of animators when I can type BMO5 shrimp with a toaster while crying about taxes? And boom, it's done in 6 minutes. Ugly.
Yeah, he likes, man. Mason Borchuk likes to type a lot of things on a daily basis with ChatGPT. Yeah, guess the Debo character is designed with ChatGPT, huh? That's one of the worst things I've ever watched.
What I love most about Keen is that the advisors are honest, supportive, and mindful of your unique situation. Your journey of
Other items, let me know and I will get them for you. Instead of working pairs, I decided each of you can look by yourselves on what you need. And Tom, remember not to look for bait.
I understand.
Well then, with that being said, let's go shopping.
All right, let's see if there are any more Sesame Street or Barney DVDs for me to watch at home. And more. I could also invite Steven to my house so we can watch those baby shows together. I'm going to keep looking around. Rollers, and I like to have. Oh my goodness. 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 Yes, there are a pair of strollers, and I like to have just one stroller for me to ride whenever we go places. Cheeseburger.
Eric and Kaylee, do you have any idea where Tom could be?
I have no idea, but I had a very good feeling that he went to look over Coco Melon DVDs or toys when he knows that he is too old for Coco Melon.
I agree with Eric. I am sure that he is going to.
Eric, places. Wait, what's wrong now?
Tom, I thought you would go over to get something that is suitable for your age, but instead, you got a stroller. Put that stroller back right now, because you cannot fit into it since you are too big for it.
Really want to get this stroller.
I knew that this was going to happen.
Oh, pacing.
Same here. Taco Melon.
Very slow pacing.
That's not stroller than mine.
Yeah.
I'm not finding that stroller.
Hmm.
Go put that back where you found it.
Oh.
Or go find something that is suitable for your age, like I told you.
Very average.
I'm not buying you that stroller, especially because number one,
Mention. Well, yeah, more. Yeah, we can either round.
To fit into a stroller. And number two, you don't need to buy children's stuff. Now, get up off the floor and pick up something like a
Oh,
new
it's
t-shirt
stuck.
or a new pair of shoes. My goodness, nothing can ever be worse than seeing a grown man kicking and screaming like a 3-year-old, especially in public. He should be ashamed.
Yeah, I guess business-friendly characters are stuck with one position of their faces. Honestly. So this is what we cannot do in business-friendly. I haven't been using business-friendly for so long in my major content as I shift away from
You must certainly are tough.
yeah.
Not like the way you're behaving right now. I don't have time to deal with
Yeah,
this.
see, baby.
He certainly reminds me of one of my students from special school.
Yeah.
He's still acting childish at the same time. I hope he can learn his lesson.
Yes. Yeah. That is
I agree with you 100%.
Okay, Tom. Feel free to keep screaming to try out.
yeah.
Tom, I am anticipating that you're going to be from the supervisor. If not, storm then you can take a leave.
Yes.
Serious. I promise I will be paid back.
That's a video editor. I think I like Brian Santiago's videos, even if it's popular. Yeah, this is more watchable and better to follow through. Slow pacing, but not as slow as seeing as the tantrum throwing theme. Not as slow. Dang. Mexico animator ever uses non-business themes since its major content again. You should try the series with animal characters instead of human characters. Phew. Guess they're, yeah, I do think they're funny at first, but still bores me.
And it seems you've been spotted in every crime scene. I'd say that's what it says. In fact, it's
Ryan Santiago, why are you unhappy?
Well. If there are Carlos Audiencia, you would have seen something. I would believe. A couple of you said you harassed Spider on HTF 99 by making a grounded video of it. Spreading false information about him liking SML, and even disrespecting his mother's death by making a video labels. Next, he also kept harassing my friends who worked as the Asian animator 2K8 by constantly forcing him to remove Mr. Franklin from his videos, when that is not your choice at all. And Javier will cut ties for you. You will never cut Super Javier Logan. And one more thing. I'm utterly disappointed in you. You will banish him from my channel. You will never do that cyberbullying for you. I will never see you again. Do I make myself clear?
Carlos Audiencia, what happened to you?
Ryan Santiago got mad at me because Ryan Santiago cyberbullies me. Is Javier is going cutting ties?
No, Javier is not going cutting ties. You are still in the final mission too. I know Ryan Santiago upset to you, but that's my friends. But maybe opinion handle Ryan Santiago, but still you are friends. Javier will apologize for you.
What is going on here?
Carlos Audiencia is crying because Ryan Santiago is going cutting ties for Carlos Audiencia, right?
No. Carlos Audiencia.
Yeah. User. At the least. Yeah. Mission to get who's us. Trade. Trade. That someone isn't interested. Even asking if I was him, I should. And more user. And that are I device. So might be almost done. Almost done, huh? Yeah, it took me off. So I understand how it's long-willing process of making that good of a character. That good of a character design, but the time it took makes it worth it. Time it took me a lot of time to do it, so it's worth it. So Better luck next stream if I want to do some online stuff, like creating characters with FlashThemes assets. Yeah, I guess it doesn't look perfect. I couldn't move these. We'll put these yellow stuff close. Okay, reel us closer. Got it. Phew, that is kind of a hard model to do. Hard, isn't it? It's been one of the hardest I've done.
We are nearing the 1-year mark from King Ka permanently closing. Even though I never got a chance to ride it, I am still so saddened that this is permanently closed. But with Green Lantern and King Ka gone, Six Flags Great Adventure is about to add something crazy. In place of these two legendary coasters is probably going to be King Ka's Revenge. This new coaster will be very similar to Top Thrill 2, with a top speed of 128 miles an hour and a 500-foot top hat. King Ka's Revenge is also supposed to come with an extended track layout after that huge 500-foot top hat. Like if you're excited to see this new coaster. We are nearing the 1-year mark from King Ka permanently closed. Alright guys, here we are.
Well, guess I did a male version. So, yeah, the best I could do. Sorry if I couldn't move everything. So, oh yeah, one more thing. The ears are completely covered, so I have to get rid of them. Ooh, have to sit them lower. Have to have the hairstyle lower. Took me a long time, but it's worth it. Trust me, it is worth it. Try not to use the default faces. Try not to use too much of the default faces at least. Try not to reuse the same old faces. Guess there are problems of Go Animate that are still present. Yeah, I guess it's not perfect, but I'll just accept what it is. So, here it is. So, I'm going to continue it in no time. Continue the production in no time. At least I tried. Guess we'll just have one more hour for hoping to have the internet back. The Wi-Fi back. Still gonna gather those ingredients. Sorry that I'm still not able to get the Wi-Fi I need for making extra characters. Guess I'll plan to have 1 more hour. So the stream is long enough to be in between. Be in between the expected stream duration, the expected stream time. So at least I have some progress. At least I know what I've been doing. Still really stinks. Still stinks that I couldn't. Oh, I guess it's just a starter. How does this fit? How does the male pyro fit? Almost. Yeah, close. Very close indeed. Well, at least I tried. Took me a long time to make all of these. We spent a whole stream making these two. Yeah, it's been 2 years since I used Wrapper Offline. This version of Wrapper Offline. I guess I'll try to use Go Export if I'm finished. Otherwise, I will use Bandicam. I'll just use Bandicam. Okay, I guess I'll have an hour left. Well, I'm gonna have to go to the mansion and do a lot of park hopping. Okay, now I can build. Let's put some starters. spend most of my time doing all these three. Ooh, what? I didn't mean to save it like a video. That's not what I meant to do. But okay. That's fine with me. And it's like double. Okay, let's recreate this scene we have here. Let's do the distance ones first. 2 of these.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
A lot of big banks don't want to fund a new business. They don't see you as anything within your first 2 years. Matt has taken that 0 to 2 year mark and said, hey, we trust you. We want to build a relationship with you. Seeing that business ready to grow.
They're all having their eyes shut. They all have their eyes shut.
Help us all. Like, the credit and the funds that we need right off the bat.
Get into a building, but look at this shit over 10 years.
Yeah, of course, literally. Go with the local one, dreaming. Yeah, go with pure sleeping. This one goes right here. And another one that is female goes right. I don't know if there's a new lick animation. Maybe we'll have to take up a lot of scenes to do this, to replicate this. Yeah, almost. Yeah, it looks like loafing. Looks pretty much like loafing. Yeah, I guess it's been painful to have the whole stream, the whole computer down for Wi-Fi. This really sucks. It sure did suck. Yeah, I find it funny that free trial didn't expire after a couple of weeks. No longer expires in a couple of weeks, so guess I'll use it as long as I can. As long as I could. Still want to see what happens sometime later. Okay, this is a they all have their eyes shut until yeah, they're smiling. So it's a dream expression. Three lion cubs in the scene.
someone who really leads the intro. It was in a different language, but then someone also uploaded English. And it was kind of sad to theme song.
We are at Disneyland this morning for early entry. We are staying at the Grand Californian Hotel, which is going to be a separate video here on the channel. It is currently 7:10 a.m. It's generally open around 7:20. We're going to see what time they open today. We'll let you know. And then early entry. My strategies are straight to Peter Pan.
No Wi-Fi still.
During early entry, we'll see what happens. At 7:19, they opened the gates, and
I guess we'll just bear with the VIPs.
now we are looking for the early entry line. So again, it's only like 7:21 at the moment. Early entry doesn't begin to 7:30, so I imagine there'll be another line for early entry inside the park here somewhere. And it should be off to the right over by Space
Really
Mountain.
want to do a Wonderful World of Big Snivy as we next.
So it looks like everybody is doing early entry. Every single person who's coming in right now is doing early entry. Nobody else is going to the regular lines. Two. So you are going to need to scan your room keys. Make sure you bring it. That is how they know that you are a Disney hotel guest. And here we go. This is the
You'll never use it.
So there's a rope drop for early entry. That's the Tomorrowland direction. Over here is going to be the Fantasyland direction. So if you are not going to Peter Pan, you want to be over in and over there to come to Space Mountain. They're really the only two places that you want to go first thing in the morning. Space Mountain or Peter Pan. So you have the two choices really on which one you want to wait in. And here is just a quick look at the attractions that are open for early entry. Just let you look through there. No Matterhorn, of course, Matterhorn is temporarily closed right now anyway. But again, the two biggest ones you're going to want to be eyeing up are going to be Space Mountain and Peter Pan's Flight. Alice in Wonderland, another good option. We'll consider that here this morning. But maybe even Dumbo. We really want to get the ones that are going to get longer lines later in the day. Take care of those during early entry. All right, here we go. Just remove the rope. And they said that they're filming in front of the castle, so we cannot go through the castle right now. We have to go around it. But this is how far behind where I've actually been closer at regular rope drop on non-early entry days. So I'm not quite sure how good Peter Pan is going to be for us today. Because this is the standard rope drop line. Everybody waiting for the standard rope drop. And I think they just told us not to go through the castle, but there's tons of people going through the castle anyway, so I guess we'll just follow the group, follow the herd. Okay, here we go, Peter Pan. Hey, they said your lightning lane fast, even without a lightning lane, yeah. And so this is the number of people who are in front of us. We will time just how long.
Yeah, I guess they never use
Probably going to be your best option. If you don't rope drop Peter Pan for early entry, you are literally going to be. I mean, look at the line right now. You are. It's going to be a 30-minute line right away. So you got to do it first. Here we go. 7:39, we are stepping on the attraction.
Guess it's early arrival or bust. Guess it's early arrival or bust. Attraction.
From the rope drop line to the Peter Pan's.
Ready to move. And these beasts are unleashed. Excitement has nowhere to hide. This is entertainment in overdrive. No limits, no greater feat. Edge of the action. Monster Jam. As big as it gets. Get great seats now.
Little pizzas. Oh yeah, I can squish it too.
Our next plan is just to go straight to Alice in a Wonderland, and we're going to see what the wait is there at Alice. And Dumbo has a 5-minute wait, which wouldn't be a bad option as well. When you're considering the best strategic decision to make next, Dumbo will get a longer wait later on in the day. But I believe that going for Alice in Wonderland is probably the next best decision. There is quite a line here. I'm hoping to also get Space Mountain done before rope drop, before the official rope drop begins at 8 o'clock for everyone else, which means we really need to be past Tomorrowland by about 7:58 at the latest. It is currently like 7:42, so rest of the morning for regular rope drop. So we're going to keep this going and probably until about 9:30 when we are scheduled to stop for a breakfast snack with our Getaway Today group. Releases. I think we can make it. Getaway Today. Tell them Rise of the Resistance. So as soon as the rope drop far extremes of Fantasyland towards the Star Wars Galaxy's Edge and rope dropping Rise of the Resistance. So as soon as the rope drop line opens, you will be released just like everybody else to head to Rise of the Resistance. But being positioned in Fantasyland, you should have a slight edge. And I say should, because this is only the first time ever I've been able to do Disneyland early entry, so I've never tested it. But you should have a slight edge at getting to Rise of the Resistance before the regular crowds. So that's a alternative method of strategy you may consider. We decided to go for the sure thing, which was Space Mountain as a walk-on. And it looks like they are sending people through the lightning lane. Nobody through the standby line, just because the line is physically shorter through the lightning lane. And so you don't have to walk as far. That's my guess. And there's no lightning lane before rope drop anyway. I can hear the music for rope drop right now, so it's going on. The rest of the masses are coming. And we didn't reach the back of the line, so there is a little bit of a line here for early entry outside of the Space Mountain side. Even the tunnel down into the launch area is completely filled with people. So this is going to be a little longer than 5 minutes. We'll time it and see just exactly how long it takes.
No, they used to like
we are still not at the attraction. It's been 10 minutes. 10 minutes. It's at 5 minutes when we got in line. I honestly thought, it'd be an early entry that would have been a walk on at this point. So if you ever get in line, you're in regular rope drop, not early entry, and you get in the line for Space Mountain, you're wondering why it seems like it's taking longer. This could potentially be why. All of the early entry people that were ahead of you. By the way, early entry at Disneyland is Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. And it is at Disney California Adventure the other 4 days. So Disneyland is Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. And here we have Exhibit A, folks. The real Chris Provost in the wild doing real Chris Provost things. And at 8:11, we are stepping onto the attraction 13 minutes after we got in line. 13 minutes.
We are initiating power transfer in 3, 2, 1.
Zapco has industry-leading customer service and an easy-to-use website. Plus, They offer a 30-day money-back guarantee, even if you've opened it and used the product. Satco, what you want in a dental supply company.
At this point, I think we are going to link up with our Getaway Today group. Their plan is to go to Buzz Lightyear next. It's right here in Tomorrowland. Head over to Big Thunder Mountain Railroad and then hit up Jungle Cruise. And I figured that's a pretty decent strategy. If I were to do something a little bit differently, I would probably aim for some rides with longer lines later on, like go back to Dumbo and take care of that one. Big Thunder's definitely in my my radar anyway, so things like that. But we're going to link up with our group and we'll still film the rides as we do them.
Let's film the rides as we do them. That's the best way to film them.
Isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah, like, why don't I just do one at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and just insert it?
Yeah, let's do it.
8:23, and let's just have a quick look at the wait times. Peter Pan is at 35 minutes currently, 35 minutes for Peter Pan.
Oh.
Looks like Indiana Jones, 20 minutes. Actually, that's not bad.
Hey,
20 minutes.
finally a user showed up. Hey there. Didn't see you. Was busy with making this scene, making this custom scene. If you come back, I thought you almost, your username's almost identical to Paper Luigi 99. Oh yeah, your real name doesn't sound that bad, unlike mine. I don't feel like showing it. Don't feel like exposing it too much, honestly. It's a really bad name in my opinion. I don't feel like showing it. I prefer to be Kai. Or for like Kai, that matter. I guess we'll give that one a line pose. At this point. Yeah, I guess there's so many designs to do. Ooh, yeah, flamingos. Yeah, up until this point. Yeah, zebra, so we're good. Oh, wait. A deer. That's going to be a ridiculous amount of time to... And this will take a ridiculous amount of time to make all of these. It's going to be very ridiculous. Yeah, I guess I can get rid of them. Man, this is going to be kind of difficult during the second half. Yeah, at least it's a short. At least it's in the shorter side. This looks very complex to do. Yeah, I guess even Art of Fiber is very aware of character complexity. Yeah, I guess you can try it or not. It's their choice if you try something or not. So yeah, I guess making a complex character, yeah, I know, I understand it's a long ruling process, but the time and effort it took while keep trying makes it a whole lot worth it. Makes a project a whole lot worth it. Yeah, I guess even same with real animation. It's very a long reeling process.
Thunder Mountain Railroad.
13 for Haunted Mansion means it's a walk-on. Still, Haunted Mansion walk-on. Rise of Resistance, 50 minutes. 50 minutes at 8:20 is not bad. It's only going to go down from there until about 9 o'clock. That things will start to reverse the other direction. But 10 minutes for Millennium Falcon. Looking really, really good this morning. But Buzz Lightyear should be a almost.
Getting stuff. Park is open because a little bit of not for too long, but no fine. Park is open because 15 minutes posted.
Has been right place. Designed to hydrate, that's requirements. Need to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. So you can use it sweat and simultaneously history. Gatorade, is it in you?
Okay, look at that. Look at this beauty. Look at it. It is beautiful.
But the water is still not working. Here we are 2 weeks later, 2.5 weeks later, and they're still not running the water. So even though they're taking the construction walls down, this thing isn't like 100% operational yet. Jungle Cruise is now up to a 15-minute wait by the time we made it down here after a quick restroom break. So we are going to go in. We'll time it, of course, and see if it actually is 15 minutes. The line is in here, though. We are not even up the stairs yet. But that just, I mean, it really all depends on how many switchbacks they have open. They probably don't have a whole lot of switchbacks upstairs open. They might not even be going upstairs, honestly. I bet you we won't even be going. Oh, they were? Okay. Then there must not be a lot of switchbacks up there. We are heading back downstairs right now, and it is the 15-minute mark. So it's posted at 15 minutes, and this is where we are after 15 minutes. So we still have a little bit longer to go, but it'll probably be closer to 20 by the time we get on. 26, we are getting on attraction exactly 20 minutes. 20 minutes. So 15 and 20.
Maybe I'll make head here for them. Dang, that's going to be a character design marathon. I feel like it's going to be a marathon. It's going to be a marathon of. It's going to be a marathon of designing Pokemons. It's going to be a whole lot of marathon for sure. Put those backstage. Get through the grass.
It's a little after 9:30 right now, and in our Getaway Today event itinerary, we're going to
Should I save time?
for breakfast. This is definitely a good option for you to consider coming to for breakfast because of the new cheesy garlic pretzel breakfast version. Absolutely.
Okay, temporary head here.
I think that's what we're doing next. And here it is, the breakfast cheesy garlic pretzel. I
Almost
love
twice.
this thing. I don't know how many times I gotta say it, but I love the cheesy garlic.
Okay, it looks very close. This is the closest thing I can.
I'm always happy for upgrades.
Closest thing to resemble those leaves. Wonderful leaves.
We also got this item. I've never tried this before. This is the croissant cookie. So it's if you actually look closely, you can see it's kind of like a pressed down croissant in a way, but like it's got like the patterns you'd expect in a croissant, but it's also a cookie, and it's flat and hard like a cookie. It's got these little like sugar crystals on the top. This is interesting. Let's go ahead and try a bite.
Okay, guess we'll take this. Oh yeah, I mean,
Strange.
guess I'll take it.
Very strange. Tastes just like a croissant, but caramelized, sweet, a little bit more compact. I think from a croissant, I like the fluffiness aspect. It tastes like a croissant, but without the fluff. And I don't know, it's no longer a croissant. It's strange.
Yeah, I kind of agree. What's the purpose of Smash Fitness?
I don't know.
I mean, the flavor's good.
It is. It's just odd. You're not expecting it.
It's very different. It's crumbly and flaky like a croissant, but it's not gooey like a croissant. Yeah, it's different. I mean, it's.
Famous drones, massive stunts, all out racing from big air jumps.
And I did pretty decently. I'm happy with what we did, especially hanging out with a group. The large.
Over the past few weeks, we've seen several AI children's influencers play YouTube. Most notable being Emo, which I criticize for its inconsistent plots, glitchy and sloppy animation, if you can call it animation, and the lack of self-awareness with its insulting community post I discussed. A couple of days ago, the alleged creator of Emo spoke out about why they created Emo and against the criticism they got. According to a user named Maxine Boychuk, they created Emo as a short to reject traditional animation and embrace the rise of AI. Understand that animation can be a long, grueling process. You have to spend hours on a short to speak out about why they created Emo and against the criticism they got. According to a user named Maxine Boychuk, they created Emo as a sort of statement, reject traditional animation, and embrace the rise of AI. Understand that animation can be a long, grueling process. You have to
I
spend
guess this
hours
character design is long, really has been a long, really process from the anime standards.
put into the project's bid
Right.
content. Like I said in my previous video, animators willingly put in all this time and effort to produce something that audiences will enjoy. The more effort is put into something, the more successful it will become. This creator statement is an absolute insult to animators everywhere. If you don't have the skill to become an animator, you can learn how to animate or hire someone to animate for you. If you don't have the patience, again, hire someone that does. Don't harm our environment just to make something that's so laughably sloppy. Not to mention, you're so lazy that your entire video script was written by ChatGPT, not your own genuine thoughts. So the fact that you're more than happy to hyper-produce AI blog targeted towards children and denounce actual productions designed by humans.
Vimo rolls, Vimo spins, smiles and laughs and always wins with a bouncing tiny feet.
Oh,
The world's so sweet.
so inconvenient. Yeah, I knew I couldn't trust AI shit. AI shit. That tried to shit slop, that tries to replicate real animation, but it failed. Oh, it's randomly disappear. Oh, what is this? What? People with beady eyes again? He had beady eyes when he has just floating around lifelessly.
You like marshmallows. Hey, Vimo. Oh, a shiny bubble?
Yeah, I guess his voice sounds very good. Yeah, I guess he sounds very good too. Maybe some people think he's a good character. Not the greatest I've seen so far, but very good. Character design's good, cool and all. Well, I guess even go animate videos that features him, games made with heart. Literally made with heart. Even these are made by humans too, like me. This is made by a creator. That is just me. Yeah, I guess these backdrops take longer to make. than just using the same boring backdrops. Okay, part of it. Put it right so it's close enough. Yeah, that's what I meant. I really may not need to use these four. Okay, here you go. Too close, but did a little bit more. And yeah, I think that's enough. Yeah, I guess Go Animate is the least I can do to make story-filled videos. Phew, that's a long rolling process for just 30 seconds. I'll still make effort. Still try to make effort. Guess I'll try to make something new if I reach this point in terms of Go content.
Call me Star. Almost, Emo. This is my magical world.
Candy's growing on that tree.
Whoa, how inconsistent it looks.
Emo, follow this shiny road. Fly with me. Come on, try to catch me.
Yeah, I guess the creators will stop with may not happen anytime soon.
Welcome to the Dream Lake, Emo. This is the most magical place in the world. A place where children's dreams float and sparkle. And here you can find all the memories. Take a look.
Whoa, it's unbelievable. It's like all my life here in those bubbles. It brings me back to these days. It was so much fun. Look, that's Pete and Mom and Max. Hey, I remember this. There were such amazing days with the people closest to me.
These are your dreams and memories, Emo. They live here forever.
Even the one where I turned into spaghetti?
Yes, Emo, but they live here.
Okay, maybe I might have to extend it to 15 minutes.
The most advanced Talkative wearable that tracks all your important day-to-day metrics. It's all about helping you unlock your physical and mental strength. Ever wondered if you're training too hard and not training hard enough? Strain analysis has got you covered. Ever struggled with getting consistent quality sleep?
Bunch of nonsense and the animation is just those very odd. Just drag and drop, and the voices are also AI. But at least it has recorded audio of people saying every word by word. And the animation assets was at least done by the humans behind Go Animate, despite being limited.
I don't care. Go Animate is cringe. Nothing but a bunch of cringy grounded videos.
Well, at least people would rather watch those grounded videos than your assay episodes that was written with ChatGPT. You, the viewers, tell me in the comments of what you would prefer watching. Go Animate cringe, or AI cringe. I'm sure I already know the answer by now, but just tell me in the comments of what you would prefer watching. Go Animate cringe, or AI cringe.
Hypocrite. Say, you must be a little princess. Want to be friends with me?
No way. There's no way I want to be friends with a freak who been created using ChatGPT and animates by Luma AI and has a man voice. Like seriously, the concept of you with a magical star friend would have been fine if it wasn't for your creator using AI.
Hypocrite. You use the right tool of your video too, you know.
I'm not gonna talk about those. I even have standards when it comes to using AI. Against AI. Their show is nothing but a bunch of nonsense and the animation is just the animation assets was actually done by the humans behind them. Despite being people would rather watch those grounded videos than their ask episodes that was written with ChatGPT. You, the viewers, tell me in the comments of what you would prefer watching. Go animate cringe or act cringe. I'm sure I already know the answer by now, but just tell me. Oh, and your so-called friends are just a bunch of clones of you who uses the same technique on their videos, and their comments was likely written by ChatGPT.
Does it really matter?
Heck, I can't even anymore. I'm just gonna go home and get grounded for who knows how long, cause it's at least better than dealing with you.
I don't know what is up with her. She was extremely rude. Shut up, Sky.
Little princess, words cannot even describe your actions recently. First you disobeyed me, and now you've snuck into the house? Wow.
Not to mention that you almost got killed out there.
Me in the comments of what you would prefer watching. Go animate cringe or act cringe. I'm sure I already know the answer by now, but just tell me. And your so-called friends are just a bunch of clones of you who uses the same technique on their videos, and your comments was likely written by ChatGPT.
Does it really matter?
Heck, I can't even anymore. I'm just gonna go home and get grounded for who knows how long, cause it's at least better than dealing with you.
I don't.
And the animation assets was at least done by the humans behind Go Anime.
Hypocrite. You used AI on two of your videos too, you know.
I'm not going to talk about those. I haven't had standards when it comes to using AI. I am against AI. Your show is nothing but a bunch of nonsense and the animation is just crazy AI. Sure, Go Animate might be just a drag and drop and the voices are also AI. But at least it has recorded audio of people saying every word by word. And the animation assets was at least done by the humans behind Go Animate, despite being limited.
I don't care. Go and go quick. Nothing but a bunch of cringy grounded videos.
Well, at least people would rather watch those grounded videos than their shitty episodes that was written with ChatGPT. You, the viewers, tell me in the comments of what you would prefer watching. Go animate cringe or act cringe. I'm sure I already know the answer by now, but just tell me. Oh, and your so-called fans are just a bunch of clones of you who uses the same technique on their videos, and your comments was likely written by ChatGPT.
Does it really matter?
I can't even anymore. I'm just gonna go home and get grounded for who knows how long, cause it's at least better than dealing with you.
I don't know what is up with her. She grounded videos.
Well, at least people would rather watch those grounded videos than your ass episodes that was written with ChatGPT. You, the viewers, tell me in the comments of what you would prefer watching. Go animate cringe or act cringe. I'm sure I already know the answer by now, but just tell me. Oh, and your so-called friends are just a bunch of clones of you who uses the same technique on their videos, and your comments was likely written AI. Your show is nothing but a bunch of nonsense and the animation is just crazy AI. Sure, Go Animate might be just a drag and drop and the voices are also AI, but at least it has recorded.
Okay, I guess I'll have a quarter of an hour to work on it.
I don't have to see this. Get ready for something. Yes.
Oh, what do we do? It's just us out here with the wild animals.
Exactly. Huh? We can.
Maybe I should let the computer rest after I finish this kind of scene. Yeah, decently long stream, but yet, sadly, it didn't make it. Sadly, it didn't have Wi-Fi at all. Wi-Fi is down the whole stream in terms of the computer. Wow, look at how much effort I took. That's a lot of effort, isn't it? Only one left. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's ever gonna work. Okay, here you go. Yeah, I guess it's worth. Okay, another back.
Oh, it's what do we do? It's just us out.
Do I have a template that without the characters? Not quite. Well, guess I've animated a lot. I guess I did a lot with more the character designing than actually go animating the cartoon. Guess I'll have to have this template open. I have to empty out this scene. Damn, these are very complex designs. Especially when it comes to making Anthro Pokemon. Especially when making returning Pokemons. So to recap it, these are A lot I made. Man, why couldn't even Eric Bonifaccio, if he likes Pokemon, then he should design as advanced as me. If he still likes Mickey Snivy, then he should study those and create so very good designs. Even if I'm not huge into Pokemon games, I think I like designing them also. Yeah, I guess he even made. I guess I wasn't able to make this Pokemon in an OS video, like Score Bunny, Raboot, and Sabo OS. That is the Evolved version specifically. This is here I made it. I don't see myself making a remake. This is just without a custom assets. Even try my best. Yeah, I guess it's the one with some that was clothing. So, guess that'll be it. So, this whole stream, this is the PC suffering without Wi-Fi. I guess I've reached the 30-second mark, but I'll make a preview when it reaches the minute mark. So, one more thing I'll do is lip sync Mini Snivy in this scene. So, guess I'll make a separate scene for that one. I will just work so hard. So anyways, so yeah guys, if you enjoyed the stream, don't forget to like or dislike, comment below for your suggestions, especially with characters and video ideas, as long as I can manage how long I make them. As long as you don't pressure me too much. That also applies to drawings, also applies to the multicultural bunch creator that bothered people that he wants to be friends. So yeah. And be sure to subscribe to both my main and second YouTube channels if you all haven't already. So it's saved recently. So yeah, I guess I'm able without Rapper Offline. I would never make progress at all with my anime videos without Rapper Offline. So that's a saving grace of a offline computer. So this is my second channel, which I posted copyright-free footages from various rides, vlogging shorts from amusement parks and other places, especially from France, even if they're not great, and the airport, and even the recently reunited Discovery Cube that my family's going to prepare me a job. So, and live streams about progress live streams, and my main channel. Yeah, even sometimes do AI slop jokes. Get it? Guess I won't use it too much to replace my major content. So my main channel is free of AI on it, on the other hand. Which I do POVs and major Go Animate stuff. Even if there's droughts, I'll never give up on what I can create. YouTube Shorts as character gallery, treated like a character gallery. Like I post sometimes in live streams, special occasions, vlogs, and gaming. Well, anyways, thank you all so much for tuning in this stream. And see y'all in the next week on whichever date I've will too. So yeah, lucky it's a stay-home day to work on this. Yeah, I've spent too much time with the character designs, Pokemon designs. The trio of them took me super long, especially during break times. And yeah, it took me a long time to make those backgrounds too. So it makes the Mickey Snivy cartoon so looking very upgraded. Upgraded from what they used to look like in the past. So yeah, I guess Mickey Snivy cartoons can have insane designs. So I'm gonna end it right here. Save one more time. End it right here.